You know, it's kind of funny. For whatever reason, the stream title and my Go Live notification updated. However, the game didn't update on Twitch, so I was saying I was playing God of War Ragnarok before. Anyway, we need to find out where exactly our next steps are supposed to be. Oh, oh, geyser. I think we should do exploring on this planet. Let's see what things we can locate. Because there's like a, I know there's a ruin on this planet somewhere. There's the bramble seed. There's the ruin. Hey, 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 get. Almost. You're first. Good thing the air here is breathable. No, we should grab our suit so we have all of our tools. Note. Closed due to fire damage. The old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. While we hope to repair the radio tower in the future, all construction efforts are entirely focused on the planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah, Hornfell's museum curator. Anybody over here? Another note. Charting stars again out by the radio tower. They're so bright out here. I only wish I were able to record them faster. Admittedly, I could use more patience. I get so engrossed in my work that sunrise becomes an unwelcome deadline and daylight a grating slog. Someday I'll have to study the mechanics of how time manages to slow to a syrupy crawl when I'm anticipating something. In the meantime, I've turned to Gabbro, a resident expert in leisurely whiling away the hours, who recommends the following. Gabbro's 3 foolproof steps for dozing off. 1. Light a nice cozy campfire and get comfortable. 2. Gaze deeply into the serene warmth. 3. Let time begin to slip away as you allow the flames to lull you into a peaceful slumber. If Gabbro knew I'd taken notes, they'd probably think I'd finally cracked, but I refuse to accept sass from an astronaut who deliberately burns their marshmallows. I know at least one person who does that. Okay. Deep space radio. Alright, to the nearby ruins. It goes this way. Yep, there they are. Oh, it's another, that's another one of the circular observatory things, isn't it? No, it is not. Never mind. We have lights. It's almost maze-like. I feel like there should be an orb here to drag around, but there isn't. looks like something. Tree. Big tree. Why is the gravity 0 at certain points? Okay. I see where we are now. I shouldn't be surprised at all, but I'm stuck. There we go. Can you imagine if I ran out of fuel there? That would be the funniest way to soft lock yourself until the next cycle. So outside of the stuff in the planet, there doesn't appear to be much here. So we wasted plenty of time, which sucks. But maybe we could find something here. So we don't have a lot right now. Where's Gabbro? Giant's Deep. Let's go to Giant's Deep. Let's discover something new. Map. Wrong button. Or do we just go to... You know, let's stay on the observatory. I want to stay on the observatory. Don't crash. Now, will it suck us into the black hole, or can we actually utilize traversing the inside of here to get up the lift? That's like the entrance. It wouldn't be great to be sucked into the black hole. Let's land it here. This is like the bridge. It's like part way into here. See if we can get anywhere with this. New stuff. Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, School District. Signpost for a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's like a... I see. The gravity thingy. Was this one? I think that was like the school district. Oh, we're getting somewhere. Even the music is hyping us up. Don't want to burn our fuel in case we need it for some reason. Danger. Ghost matter detected nearby. And there. Okay, nothing there. Did that just fall off the ceiling? Where that goes. Let's stay in here for now. Oh. Is it right there? Right outside. So there's probably something important in there. How can we get to... How can... We want to get to the other side there, then. Can we go in from the ceiling? Probably. Well, we're not dead, so that's good. Let's retrieve it just so we know where it is. Okay, it's in the intermediate area. Anything else interesting here? Not that I can see. Now let's do that. Go down. Oh. Scroll. Okay, we need to find a wall to put this in. We're running low on O2. That's not good. Oh, trees. Cool. Another scroll. Okay, we have like 3 scrolls here. This should be interesting. Explanation... Lammy. Explanation of festivals. Lammy. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in the science and art. It's called the festival. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too. Like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their more interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. Felix, don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Oh, single festival could last a long time. I'll drop scroll, pick this one up. Drop it over there. Now, we had to work for this scroll. What is in it? Ilex. Why we should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures like the towers on Ash Twin for parts. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things and searched for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It is unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in the star system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Colette says we used to do. That. Drop it there. So is this just a regular teaching scroll? Solum. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day, the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. If anyone's even still around. Well. Get that. I'm not sure if there's anything else in the school district here. Can I float down? It's probably not safe. I would love to do it though. Yeah, shit ain't dangerous. Or shit is dangerous. It ain't safe. The black hole threw me off. I almost fell right into it. No scrolls here, right? Nope. Get up there, there's probably more. Well, into the black hole I go. Alright, so... Gotta get into here. Come on. Come on. There we are. And there we go. Okay. So, now I know how this works. Just take the ball, drag it in either one of these. And now we just stand on the teleporter, and when it crosses paths, it will teleport us. Yeah. That's okay. Didn't realize that was there. Forget where we can plug this in, but might as well take it. I don't know where we are. Departure time 987-98702. Arrival time 987-98701. Okay. Return warp status charged. Summon to the warp receiver to activate return warp. The hanging city below. Oh, we already read this, didn't we? What does this do? Did we read this one? Remy and I have reviewed the records you sent, Oak. They appear to be showing Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I've already told Remy these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Remy. Poke. As Pike is confident that the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designating an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Cleary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000ths of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can accurately measure time to such a small degree? What if I put this in here? I don't know how that thing works. But maybe we can... We can't reorient the elevator, it's one way. Well, that would mean we have no spaceship, so we just kind of have to fly around until something happens. If we fall into the black hole, that would be the worst case scenario. We just need something to land on. What is that? That's something new. That was nearby. Made my hair stand on end a little bit. Oh. Son of a bitch. Back into the hole. I'm resetting the loop. Fuck that. I'm assuming it kept the details that I found. That was really stupid. That was weird. Doze off? What does that do? Oh. It just makes time pass. Smoke. Oh. Eat. What the fuck are those sound effects? Gray alien weird noises. Okay, we got something. Got the Hanging City and Black Hole Forge. I think we stick with the Ashwin project. That seems interesting. It is somewhat related to the Southern Observatory, too, so if we could find out how to get there. Yeah. Either way, we're going to Brittle Hollow. Hollow's Lantern. I think I see the observatory. It's on the right side there. We're good. Wait. Fucking teleporting rocks. On the fucking... Dang it, I looked away. Okay, let's read. Thatch. Bloom, Felix, I have determined this shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Felix. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the Wandering Moon, sounds the same. Felix. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Thatch. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. Bloom. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Oh, power shard. Quantum fluctuations. Got more. More stuff here. Bloom. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? Bloom. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Thatch. Bloom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice till I read his notes. Thatch. Alarmingly, this isn't only the trees. There's other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. Felix. The rock is unusual for another reason, too. Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing the other nearby objects to also move about this area? Beneath your feet lies a tower of quantum knowledge. You're preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Pretty sure we looked at this already. Like we're put. We go down here and like the door's locked or something, or it's destroyed, or we can't take the pathway to go up because the thing is broken. Like, I don't really know why it's telling us to launch this scout. We can't really do anything with it. Cool. Ideally, I'd like to get the chip in here, but I don't think it fits. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, we're supposed to use the ship. Like, I mean, I tried to find it, I just couldn't spot it, but now we sort of know where it is. Whoops. Okay, so now we have a blip on the scout, so we can find it. So we want to find our way into the crust. There's an entrance. Gonna see if we can get our vehicle. Doesn't look like it'll fit at all, but worth a shot. Eh. Yep, they don't let you do it. It was worth a shot. I have no idea how to get up there then, because nothing that we have really works. Talk with you. have discovered, like, a little bit. How did we get down there again? Ow. Yep. I'm in a hurry. Can I ask you something? I'm sure, of course, anything you want. Learn something. I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it peaceful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. Those are most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Okay. This... Well, this takes us back here where it gets us absolutely nowhere. Sucks. So let's read this. I doubt it says anything because the thing is destroyed, but our quantum knowledge. Yeah, ascend these stairs. Yeah, but the platform's broken. Not even gonna bother with that. Okay. We'll try for the Southern Observatory now. Obviously, there's something we don't know how to do. We'll figure out along the way. Can't fly up there and we can't get our ship to take us up there. Quantum shard, quantum signal, quantum signal. Okay. Whoops. To Brittle Hollow again. I remember there was like a weird area on the planet. Didn't recognize it. Looked like a building. That. What was that? Right there. Safe spot. That's safe-ish. That's supposed to be like a generator? Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? Felix. No, I'm unable to make contact. The equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Felix, I'll continue calling for them. Thatch, my gratitude. If we can... Boom. Thatch, the moon's approaching again. Thatch, everyone brace yourselves, swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Thatch, be cautious of falling ash and debris. Bloom, I believe the moon has passed. Felix, this planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on its surface. Thatch, we need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. Bloom, I've observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Distress beacon. Now, what is this? Like a cryopod? A bunch of cryopods? Let's see. Launching Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Oh, it's a flight log. Begin flight log. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Then launched. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict. Hospitable. Emergency escape hatch. Making sure there was nothing else here. I've got platforms like unstable platforms. Bloom, use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Well, they set up this walkway. Might as well use it. Bloom. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. Mid-explosion. Bloom, use the temporary settlement. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Chip log updated. So it's the moon is hostile? Looks interesting. What is this? Bloom, given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? Thatch. We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. Felix, I don't believe anyone's coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. Bloom, I agree. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need not merely survive, but thrive. Thatch, this is a wise point, Bloom, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Bloom, I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Felix, what if we use the gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about these. Actually important. Need to make sure we follow the right path, because if we don't, we'll likely just fall right into the black hole. We can search the other area later. Probably should have searched it now. Well, we'll find out where this leads. Like the thing's easy to find on the surface, so yeah. Those are so weird sounding. Oh, it's back here? Really? Get a second chance to explore here a little bit. Maybe we go up. We're already too far gone from the other place. Let's see, so that was school district. So that's where this is. I guess, oh, those are levels. I see. Level 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is level 2, which is where we came from originally, the walkway. So floor 3. There's oxygen remaining. Cool. Way to put a timer on me. All the plants here are all dead. Up here. There's a tree. Yes, Eve air. Fuel would be nice too, but beggars can't be choosers. Alright, what's it say? What is the eye of the universe? The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Suppose the eye is the more advanced being. The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. I'm not seeing anything here. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal on our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Enter. But how do we enter? Nothing else to interact with there. Solanum. I no longer believe, as I did as a child, on number twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. Solanum. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. Solanum. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Solanum. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. I'll just say whose dialogue it is if it changes, or if we read a new one. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Tells us to enter, yet there is literally no way to get in there. Do we just crash the fucking ship into it? That would be the funniest way. Let's go up higher. Next level up. Now this way is broken. Almost. Ah. They really did not want us to get up there, huh? Unless we actually can. Oh, there's hope. This shit actually... Oh, nope, there we go. There we go. There we go. Up we go. We made it. Definitely should not have been able to do that, I feel like, but... Black Hole Forge. Exit to surface. Oh, okay, we don't want to go that... Dude, you don't want to use that. Okay. Okay, Black Hole Forge. Almost out of fuel. Oh. It's probably just a place to put the things down. We'll probably find them in a second. Be cautious near the boarding area while Black Hole Forge is in operation. Vital's critical. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to flail around. No reason to. Just let it load a new one. Planet's just a absolute bastard. Let's see if we figured anything out in the logs, because I am at a loss for that. But let's try going to that one area we didn't go before. Escape Pod 1, Old Settlement. We really did just get nothing, huh? What if I try landing on the moon? Is there even a safe spot? Okay, so it's just spitting out the rock chunks that hit Brittle Hollow. There's the escape pod. Just land right back there again. Don't. Just going too fast, and it's making the whole thing take longer. The best part is, canonically, since he knows the world will just reset, he could just abandon it anywhere and not give a fuck. Alright, let's properly explore this new settlement now. So that's the path leading elsewhere. Batch. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. Felix. The signal was older than the universe itself. This was the most significant detail. Bloom. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Thatch. Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Felix. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. But what is... oh, I guess, like, that's supposed to be, like, the eye of the universe. Boink. Anything interesting in here? I feel like there's probably one or two more things to find. More blurbs. There's something. Thatch. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melore. It's mourning someone who died. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all would be worse. Bloom, but I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Oh, it's their own personal messages, so... These are probably like each of their personal abodes. Shouldn't walk backwards. Bloom, my brother was in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. We found the one live tree. Nice. Don't play music. Playing music usually means something bad is about to happen. Not easy to get to those other areas. Trying to go to all the places we haven't been to yet. I think this building is the last one. We got a bunch of mourning messages, which are sad, but don't contribute to the overall mystery solving. Something over there. There's a note. Kosa, we can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Ollie, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. Names we don't recognize are probably ones who died. There's like Boom, a bunch of the other ones. It's the Bramble. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the Eye of the Universe. Where we arrived was wrong. Wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? Felix, No, Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We already got that. Go over this way. Okay, so like with that, we can't actually go down that path anymore. It also means I don't think there's any more reason for us to stay in this world before it resets. I'm here for efficiency. I'm not going to sit here for like another 5 minutes while the sun explodes. I get that it's the coolest part, but if we're not mid exploration, there's no reason to just not reset it to reset our timer. And I have to do it. I'd like to go to that space station looking thing that's like exploding over there. Let's fly and turn ourselves upwards, see if we can spot it. It's orbiting that planet. Okay. Oh, it's Giant's Deep. Bucket wee ball. Let's see what this is. How do we get the landing camera? There we go. Almost. Almost. Like a glove. Like a glove. Let's check this out real quick. And the murals. Got the other escape pods and the vessel. From the current context clues, the vessel is the Dark Bramble. Inside. Control module. Probe tracking module. Launch module. Hmm. That wasn't useful. Away he goes. So there's a opening in the glass over there. Okay. That one's complete. That way's completely destroyed. Gotta abuse snatching velocity. Oh. We are somewhere. Launch module projection stone. Hmm. Oh. It has text tied to them too. Evans. Mallow, I better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the location of the eye's precise location. Evans. Cavassa tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. Mallow. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? Evans. I can post it with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Evans, given the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand, creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Mallow. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Mallow. Thought of concluding our Eldo's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. That down. Giant's Deep Stone. So this is like an area in Giant's Deep. Okay. Doesn't allow us to go through it, obviously, but... What does this say? Passiva. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Evans. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on an indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. Evans. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She feels Idea may feel responsible. That down. Is there any other stones here? No, there isn't. Oh, but there's like a whole nother level. Huh. Some kind of observational thing. That's a close-up of this ship, I think. We have something. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Warning, orbital probe cannon. Structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Oh, so they launched a probe into deep space, and it used so much power it blew it up. And it probably killed the two scientists. Which likely means there's another thing there, but it wasn't showing up for some reason. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module intact. No structural damage. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module missing. So will this actually pull up a thing then? I wonder. How does like this look? Well, that's not that useful. Well, the section that was exposed to the vacuum of space, we should probably find out where that one is. Okay, so let's see. Well, this way. There's our entryway. You've landed. Probe tracking module projection stone. What does it say? Mallow. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I'm honored and terrified. Privet, you won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Mallow. Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once, anyway. Who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? Privet. I would mind, Mallow. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Well, about that? Okay, it just goes to the other area. Control module, projection stone. Evans. Mallow. Isn't this the same thing we read before? Mallow, my better 50%? Because I was sending the last of the cannon's components, relatively speaking. Yeah. Yeah, we've read this one. We've read all this already. Why is this in multiple areas? The same thing. Sadly, we do not have an orb to transfer in this, so the runic writings will be lost to time. Oh. Ow. In we go. But there's much else we could do in this cycle because of time. The module's underwater. You can see purple electricity outside the viewport. Huh? There's more to explore here, my ass. We looked at everything there. The important part is this, the probe tracking module. Oh, we accidentally cracked the window. That's probably bad. For free? Hell is that? Oh, it's Ash Twin. So Giant Steep is a gas giant. What if we fly into the gas giant? Oh, they actually won't let us fly into it. Didn't it say somebody was at Giant Steep? Oh, nope. There we go. I see. It is a water planet. That's what's going on. Alright. Let's find the thing we have to repair. Oh, we have double gravity. Yo, bro. Nice to see you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. First solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know. It's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. I'm surprised. We're not the only one. Time has been behaving unusual lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. What did you think it was? I figured it'd be some kind of fidgety time business, but I wasn't really thinking about what's happening to the shape of time, you know. But a loop makes sense here. Let's go with loop for now. Looks like you and I are the only ones that can tell time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfels and asking if they died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfels about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize everything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. Replaying my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That happened to me with the statue in the museum. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find anything new about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Anyway, that's what's new with me. But hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? I found something. Nice, what you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop? For real? You figure out why? Over-enthused. Too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised a Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you, they'll put you into a trance if you stare at them long enough. I want to over-enthusiasm. It is the same thing of dialogue. What are you doing out here? Well, what are any of us doing out here, really? I'm just kidding. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you. But I tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes a cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water. Then it's less peaceful. Where should I explore on Giant Steep? Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. That must be happening there in orbit around the planet. What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. Give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabber relaxation scale. If you feel like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by natural rock arch. Well, mostly. Anyway, you'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you mean, like, tell me more about it. I gotcha. Well, Giant Steep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. Seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip. If you get picked up, try to land in water. Less likely to kill you. Where's your ship? That's a good question. It's definitely on this planet somewhere. I mean, unless a psycho came by and tossed it into space, I guess. That'd be pretty nuts. Hope it's not lonely. So he's stranded. Nice. Seems like a pretty chill island. All things considered. We can even roast marshmallows. Ow. Leg damage. Oh, those are flowers. Is there anything if we circle over this way? Nope. Alright. We got a double gravity planet. Let's, find some other islands. Well, definitely somewhere. Cyclone. Alright. Scroll time. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbital and around Giant Steep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many attempts have not. Daz, are you going gelatinous on us, love? Delighted by your words, but very typical for you. Passiva. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. Worried the cannon would break under the strain. Daz, I suppose we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Okay. They thought ahead. Good shit. I really like these, like, unique gravity things. They're really cool. Oh, that's slow. I also saw something shiny down there. Wonder what that could be. But that is probably way below the surface. Oh. Whoa. Well, we got cycloned. Shit. Oh, there's the currents. That's what the currents are. That was a jellyfish. No, don't do it again. Run. Oh, I made it back. Almost had a disaster. Oh, it's not here that we use it. Damn it. Gotta find a place to put this. There you are. So what does it look like? Brittle hollow projection stone. I don't recognize this area. Huh. What's it say? Passiva. Illinois, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Daz, Kazuba convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomena myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? Even they didn't know how to get past the current. Illinois, my gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Fire constructed a module of giant steep here at Brittle Hollow Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Conway, but I'm unable to grasp the answer looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? Conway, if you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are two trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon, and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Daz, Kono, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Let's see. 16 minutes, 54 seconds ago, long-range probe was launched from the orbital cannon. We have a tracker for the time limit. Lost that on the ground. Oh, the lag. Why is it lagging? Another control module projection stone. That's the same one as the other location. Okay. Zip log updated. Why would it be updated anyway? Yeah, makes sense. Let's just pick that out, put it in here for good measure. Oh wow, it's this area we've already seen. Anyway. Get to the other side. But it's, that always takes too long. Go this way. Hopefully we won't get yeeted into the stratosphere again. So far, so good. There's nothing else here. That's disappointing. Can't get up there. It's annoying. Well, I know what we can do, because we probably don't have enough time to really investigate the other islands. We're gonna go a different route. I think this is a good time to make it in the true full screen real quick. There we go. This is the real first-person view. Free. So beautiful, ain't it? Oh no, we died. uh... I wonder what the odds would be that we'd be able to track, like, fly towards that probe. Fuck back here, you son of a bitch. It's too fucking fast. But it's traveling at a linear speed. Meanwhile, we have boosters, so we'll keep accelerating. Oh, we actually can't. Damn. It was worth a shot. It's still telling us to go to Brittle Hollow. We need to figure out how to get to the observatory. I don't want to look up how exactly we get through the to the knowledge, power of knowledge or whatever too, because I actually have no idea. Well, oops. I should use autopilot. Because, I just slingshotted my way so far past it. Okay. Interloper. You can look at that another time. Right now we're working on this. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to fly into it and see if we could find the path. Where's the entryway? There's an entryway. We actually haven't looked at all this stuff yet. Let's land right here. Little less precarious, please. No, I don't want to stare at the black hole. There we go. Let's check this real quick, see what we filled out. Ocean depths, a construction yard link, or an ocean discovery. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Quantum Moon? Activate the gravity cannon. All the shuttle home. Let's Ooh. Now what do we have here? What to say? The Southern Observatory, 550 meters. We found it. It seems like it's pretty easy to get to if we actually find this thing. Oh. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Okay. Solanum, I'm here. After watching it wander for the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle's landed at the moon's south pole. I'll make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole. Just that this is true. As a child, I considered much unknown sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is, and we are. I am ready. Okay. Where are we going? Is that the quantum moon? Are we going to the Adderrock? Seems like that's what it's aligning with. Are we just floating around randomly, or are we gonna go somewhere? We're on an autopilot right now. Whoa. Okay, so what is... So this takes us out. Oh, that locks your position. I don't really know how this works. It's interesting. That's for sure. I'm interested in the observatory for now. Let's see if we can get there before this place completely falls apart. Slightly misaligned. Doesn't matter as long as we can get where we need to be. I'm pretty sure we're heading towards the southern observatory. There we go. Okay. All is good. What is that? All the way down there. It's the only way I see where we can go. Oh, crystals. Wall. There we go. That's how we do it. Really have to keep my mind wrapped around how these crystals work. Making sure I can get up that high. Get all the way up there, huh? Okay, I can do that. Up here. Nearly got myself killed again. We finally fucking did it. We made it. It took way too long, but we did it. What does this shit say? Oh, it's the whole sink below the current thing. I'll just scan through it. Another door over there, too. So they're experimenting with the cyclones here. Probably to figure shit out with it. Let's see. On the way. Paciva's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant Steep to lift an orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past a current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones in Giant Steep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Paciva typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rare type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Paciva, my graduate Spire, Kono is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? Spire, the model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant Steep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. Oh, that's okay. Cool. Actually good to know. We're missing the sphere for this to make something happen. What is this doorway over here? Oh. Sphere. Oh, just... it's the exit. I feel like, what's their name would like to know about this. That's why it's an observatory. And it hides, it allows you to see or hide ones. Okay. What does this say? Hanoi, what have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Mao, based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the Eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. This would mean the Eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous range. Loom. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the Eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the Eye itself. Private. The locator we built on the Adelrock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the Eye's signal. Hypothesis. The Eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the Eye doesn't wish to be found. Loom. Paciva, how can you suggest that? The Eye's signals called out to summon us to the star system. Paciva, I'm aware. I grew up hearing the Eye story. You were no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. What if we activate all of them? Oh. Oh. That's the Eye of the Universe. Okay. Error. Unable to determine orbit. No signal detected matching any known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. It can never be easy. Why couldn't they just have this solved for us? Hanoi. How should our message change as we continue our search for the Eye of the Universe? Private. As we couldn't find the Eye signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. Mallow. We know what the Eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the Eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Evans. We need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Passiva. Giant Steep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch. And it's moonless, except when the quantum moon is visiting. Evans. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. Passiva. Mal's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the Eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Hanoi. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pai about the technology they're developing? I know I haven't. Which one specifically? There's a lot of details that we're constantly finding. The cyclone part is definitely the most interesting to me. We don't have a way to go back down. My ship fell into the black hole. Well. When in doubt, get yourself into a black hole. My eyeballs. Oh, our ship is still 5 kilometers away. Okay. I was hoping it would just be like just chilling there. Well, we got some stuff to log. Oh no, it broke. Wonder. Or if anybody else had anything to say. The only person who might have something to say would probably be the guy in the observatory there. That's not important right now. Right now... Landed a shuttle on the quantum moon. Should we try to go to the quantum moon again? We gotta find that spot in Brittle Hollow. I don't know. We just ride in the shuttle and just wait a long-ass time? I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. Ship. Autopilot. The fuck are you doing? We gotta find that one interesting looking hole. Actually, are we staring right at it? No, we're not. That's the, that's a different thing. There it is. Let's land at the surface. Don't want to break the shuttle. Shit. There we go. Go for a magic carpet ride. Ooh, there is something here. Well, it's probably... Oh, it's just a projection stone. We've been here. Throw it in the trash. My fucking ears. Why? The crossroads. It's nowhere in particular, though. Alright, we'll go this way. And, mentally play a whole new world as we, travel in the ship. What is this? Where does this way go? Activate the gravity cannon! What is it aiming at? Let's call this shit back. I'd tightrope walk, but I'd rather not, like, play it risky when we have a reset if we fall here. Oh, jeez. Like, I don't think there's a way to see the quantum moon, right? Just... yeah. Launch! So pressing that button puts us in geostationary orbit with the current planet we're surrounding. We're gonna get hit by the big moon, aren't we? No, we're good. Oh! Ship crashed. Oh. You're about to get sucked into the black hole. I have no idea how this thing works. Those controls are hyper simplified, so I have no idea. Don't really know what we're even able to do. Oh yeah, the forge. Hoping I can just kind of land somewhat steeply. Oh, maybe over there? It's a little tight there. Yeah. We try to orient ourselves differently. It's just gravity starts taking effect. Keep pointing ourselves up like this. Alright, this I think is different. Alright, we are safe. Oh. Very precarious, but safe. Black hole forge controls. Oh, this is new. Might as well read this. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? No responses. What if I drag it into a different hole? Yeah, no responses to that. Interesting. Not useful, but interesting. What's this one say? Oh, we skipped ahead to solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Inspire. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Midas. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Oh, I know. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters to the vessel's core. Larry. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Winona, who created the original design, and our black hole forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. Poke. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Winona explained many of its designs to me. Idea. This is the safest path for our clan. Evans, is the safest path the best one? our goal is worth the risk. Aspa, is it though? We tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Poke, I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. Or, more relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. And we find a third one of those. Yes, we can. Oh, got a thing here. Let's fill this in the hole first. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. Blocks. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Bloom, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. Dicad. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. What Malore and I learned from that fossil would hypothetically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Raimi, the vessel's warp core is broken. At best, recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward for this risk. Hanoi, perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Passiva, even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Wait a damn second. We could have just come here this whole time. Well, actually, no. We've already been to the forge. We just never came this way for the controls. That is so fucking precarious. I'll be surprised if that thing is still around. Forge controls. Ah, yes. Descriptive. Hold it up. Is there anything we can do with it, though? He was just chilling when he died. Leg crossed. You're gonna die. Like that is probably the way to do it. Surface teleporter? Go all the way back down if we want. Where are we? Oh, it's a secret. It's a secret exit. That's cool. Where are we? Oh, we're at the North Pole. So at the North Pole, there is a secret entrance. Okay, neat. There's nothing behind the waterfall, right? Yeah, there's nothing behind the waterfall. Noted. Hopefully I remember that note. Okay, let's go back up to... Let's go back up. If we want to interact with the forge, we're going to have to finagle our way back up there. Sneak in through... the logical means. Almost. We made it. Oh. That's a surface exit. That 360 or 180 spin hurts my brain. We can explore the forge now. Wonder if there's anything cool inside. Probably is. Oh boy. Oh? Log updated? Play area. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's attuned? Okay. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Okay. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Okay. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. You'll need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental teleportation. Larry, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. What's here? Root. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Larry, all the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. Root. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Larry. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up the Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Poke. Of course you are. Poke. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. Poke. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow. He's familiar with them. Ash Twin Projection Stone. And... got that. I'll ignore that. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Poke, does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know a warp tower always aligns at the center of its corresponding astral body? Larry, that isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. Larry, no, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. so maybe we can utilize the warp tower on some other planet or something to, you know, to do something. What does it say? I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Oh, no it isn't. Yarrow, is everything well at the forge? Oh, whoops. Not the right one, but core's durability should still be improved. I need more time. Larry, ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Larry, don't worry, love. Poke's only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Yarrow, I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Ai is beside herself with joy. Oh. I'll leave that there. What if we walk around this? Oh, is there something over here? They left these walking panels, so there's got to be something. Oh, this is the work panel. There's a certain point where it'll be aligned. I just have no idea when. It's also possible that we may have missed it, because it is kind of pointed towards the black hole. Well, we have some new information, so let's head back to the ship. Oh. I'm good. The ship's still good. It's even it is more precarious than before, but it's still good. Well, now that we're in here, fuel and heal up. Okay. We have more to the web of intrigue. I want to go to Statue Island. I guess also. Since, wait, hang on. This is the floor we want to be on anyway. Since we know where everything's gonna fall apart soon, if it hasn't already. Looks like one bridge just got splattered by the crust. Hello there, General Kenobi. See, I learned something. I found the Nomi escape pod on Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. What kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we could find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. See, I saw the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. It really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timber Hearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. And I saw the Hanging City on Brittle Hollow. This is the Hanging City. How was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It's their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. But maybe they need a black hole for something. I mean, we know they forged shit out of the black hole's core. Well, no reason to wait for the inevitable. We don't know how long off it is. I'm curious about the fossil island because I want to I want to be able to avoid the anglerfish. Okay, so these exclamation points are when it's just unread. Yeah, underwater, which means ocean depth. We gotta find the counterclockwise rotating cyclone. That seems like the coolest way to go. So we find the right cyclone, we hop in it, we get shoved below the surface. Actually, let's that seems more important. Let's go to the islands. There's like 2 more islands, I believe. You're gonna fucking crash into the fucking space station. Crazy autopilot. Yeah. All the cyclones are in one place. Hey, look, it's a counterclockwise one. Like I said, we'll investigate that one later. There's the weird archway one that he talked about. Archway being in one piece. Cyclone won't go over the island, right? We're in the eye of the storm. What? What? What the fuck? The island got tossed into space. Okay. Well. Oh, dang it. Okay, so I see what he meant by the island technically being in one piece. Yeah. Statue workshop. Oh no. The crystal. It's broken. Oh. Hmm. Cyclone. Curses nearly 2 times gravity. Lammy, you're going to test the memory statues tonight. Locke says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. Lammy, but what if we didn't use the door and stuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Lady, I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. Probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. Tag it. Hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity. Yeah, it's another teleporter thing, right? Like when the thing is aligned, I guess, I'm guessing there's probably a certain timing where it'll be perfectly aligned. Like maybe like once per cycle or twice per cycle. Okay, but how do we get in there? Oh, we gotta go from underneath. Gotta grab the ship. That red lightning. This is pretty cool. Gonna be fun. Buckle up, buckaroos. Oh, the door's probably open from this side, right? I think it works. Yepers. Gravity's heavy, we can't jump that high. So they were pre-carving some statues, looks like. Well, we're in space again. Let's see. Blocks. Yar, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever's in closest proximity. Blocks. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send him to the Ash Twin Project. Yarrow, this is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. Daz, has he outdone himself again? He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? Now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Daz, each statue will send a single Naomai's memories to his or her own storage unit with an Ash Twin. Phlox, each storage unit will be equipped with a mask. The statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. So they're paired. Leg pain. So did they look like goat people? And Ash Twin Project is like, it's a cycle. Ash Twin Project, Stone. Did we read this one already? Let's see. I've installed masks inside the Ash Twin Project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Blocks. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, these statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Raimi, they will? Why is that? Blocks. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues, and their masks, will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Raimi, I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So, question is, considering we know that they paired to the things, what exactly, like, how exactly does that work? Also, there are 3 people paired with statues. Who is the third one? Yeah. How do I even get up there? This is going to be a stupid experiment, but can I get high enough? No. Nice. We did it. Okay, what does it say? Blocks. I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? Blocks. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence. Daz. I imagine there are 2 different actions. Passiva. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Daz. I suppose that time is being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. Passiva. But isn't the end result identical in either case? Yeah, pretty much. It's just going back in time to solve a problem, right? I doubt we have time for it. But how about we try to get below the crust? Clockwise. 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 Counterclockwise. Suck. I'm assuming that this isn't viable. Nope. Be short-circuited. Which makes sense. Question is, now that we're down here, what can we do? That looks like a jellyfish. I mean... Oh, launcher? I saw something in there. The issue is... I don't think there is a way to... do anything here. Yeah, let's... This will probably short-circuit me, but... yeah. Don't really get what we're supposed to do here. Those guys can go inside the, you can go inside of it. Is it safe to follow them inside, maybe? Doubt it, but... yeah. And you just have to keep trying shit until something seems to work. I will probably end up killing myself if I go too close to it. There's, I doubt these suits are properly grounded. What? Why don't I check the web of intrigue? Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. It doesn't say there's anything else to discover here, and that pisses me off. I know my statue on the beach, statue workshop. They were designed to only activate once unless the astronauts succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So the Ash Twin project would be on that planet. There is still one more island we haven't actually been to yet, too. Did they fuse into a mega cyclone? Shit's a bramble. Well, might as well spend what little time we have left on this planet. But yeah. Ghost matter. So he seems safe. What? This way is safe. It's apparently nothing. Oh, recording. Script 4, entry number whatever, crashes 2. Foreign crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, Giant Steve. You just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. I can't wait to tell the Hornfells and Gosson about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. So this was his last stop before he went to Dark Bramble. I feel like I should tell them that. You know what? We're basically done here, so... Maybe we should head back. Gotta figure out what it's like to die to ghost matter sometime. Let's see. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use your scouts to detect it. Well, you won't. You won't, you dumb idiot. Do you think I made that just so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. we talk unique dialogue to anybody here? No one really has any new dialogue. Observatory. You know what the best part about this is? We can just quit and reset the world. Why lose the extra minute, right? Doesn't have anything new to say. That's disappointing. Museum shard. It's so cute. We have nothing but the eye of the universe there. Yeah, I guess we should be able to detect the other distress beacons. We have this. We have new things to track down. I like how he doesn't question how we just wake up, gasp, and like a man on a mission, full sprint to our ship. I'm curious about the interloper. Let's track it down since it comes into line of sight after a bit. Oh god, that is bright. Oh, the planet is like is actually going through all the stages like super fast. I didn't notice that before. It's yellow at the moment. It was red but when we flew into it. Take us there. The autopilot will do a much better job than me at actually getting us there. So it's just like it's just a meteor, right? It's probably something on it, but technically it's supposed to just be a meteor. I don't see anything. Oh, I see something that looks shiny on the back of it. Shown purple. There is something. Does it have enough gravity to allow me to land on it? All right. Icy asteroid. Oh, we have a thing. Clary, this is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Poke. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Hi. Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Clary. Suppose one of us remain in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. Hi. This would be wise. I think This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Is there like a single body? No. Okay, so we have another, like, we can't get in there because it's encased in ice. We have another reason to go to Ember Twin now. It's flying into the sun? What? I have questions. How does this look on the map? Oh, it's circling back. Got it. Whoa. Yeah, this place has our attention. That is moving so fast. That looks interesting. It's Grand Canyon-esque. Well, oh, let's land a little bit better. There we go. Not the lowest gravity. I thought it would be lower. Okie dokie then. That works. We can actually... There we go. Sup, shirt? Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well, then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfall's asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know? What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye out for in the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Tell me, what can I do for you? Found something? I found your notes about the Adarok's main crater. Did you? I hope they're useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid, or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. You'll notice, of course, there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of these shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adarok, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. I have a question for you. How do I know if I spotted a supernova? Supernovae look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespan, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. Wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. See, what are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfall has noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. It isn't until the others I said this, but sometimes they think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Maybe don't tell Hornfells either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. What should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand is falling from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. But did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomenon. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. Promise you won't be disappointed. Huh. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. I mean, unidentified signal? We know who it is. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the interesting stuff is here. Let's keep building out the web of intrigue. But yeah, we still have to... I'm pretty sure it was here that they talked about the anglerfish. So... we're safe. Splunking. As long as we don't get attacked by shit. Gravity's quite low here. Oh. Hello there. Goodbye. Oh, that's a long one. Mallory. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading us help us recover Coleus. What does this say? Mallory. This rock is really very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Mallory. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lakebed at the North Pole? Coleus. We plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe a friendly rock will meet us down there. Why is that one only partially filled? There's like a blank spot. Coleus. An update. Mallory and I went back to the labeled lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there, and sometimes it isn't. Mallory. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Is there a moon that appears and disappears when you just turn away and look back up at the sky? Whoa. I don't know why, but that rock just gives me bad vibes. It's filling up with sand in there. I hate sand. Horse rough, irritating, and gets everywhere. The shuttle's currently resting at the comet. Haul the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Alright. We have this shuttle. Maybe there'll be some useful information here. I fear our situation may be dire. Oh, this is Clary. Poke, and I landed on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. I and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Oak, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Now there's more interest in the interloper. There's apparently a crack on the ice on the sunward side. It most likely is only visible when it's rotating around the sun. The Sunless City? Fuck right off. This bullshit. Okay. Gotta figure out how to get in there. Alright, let's go back in the ship real quick. We'll have a better ability to find something from the skies versus on foot. See, there's something. Projection stone. Do they have the stone actually nearby? No. Can we sneak inside from the side here? I think we can if we follow the light. Oh, we got crap. Crash site caves. Sunless city. Yeah. Figured as much. I think I just circled around. Pretty sure we've been here already. Whoa. Hey, look, I was right. Oh, and this place is filling with sand. I'm guessing a full cycle, it, like, completely fills. You'd actually see it increasing. Okay. Well, I guess let's go investigate the other planet, considering they brought it up. Go to the other twin when there's less sand on it. I don't like how I'm flying towards the sun. But... oh. Well, that's annoying. Ship is currently flowing through space now. I could get into that building. Ow. Sun's not looking too hot. By that, I mean it's looking way too hot. Lost our ship, but not a big deal. Ugh. Ah. Alright. Read. Larry, Here's our first delivery, Jarl. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Yarrow, my gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. Yarrow, I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Larry, I recommend you do. The White Hole station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project. So a visit to the station would be doubly useful. Yarrow, I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole station with you, Larry. Poke, Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's, and go meet her on the White Hole station. Larry, I'd be happy to explain our findings. Larry, I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more material soon. Ooh. Oh. Well, we're back on our home planet. Well, what about deeper this way? Ow. That doesn't help me with anything. And now we're stuck here. It sucked out the planet otherwise. Oh, that's something. It's another fast travel point back up. Okay, where are we going? Oh. It's the top of this thing. But what purpose would it be for? Like an observation deck, I guess? Oh, to run out of fuel. But we don't really have a place to go back to at the moment. No! Descend! Descend! Okay, so they're on the opposing poles. Well, the music probably means it's time. I'm looking for what's their name. Using oxygen as propellant. Oh look, we found notes. Cool. Supernova with great comedic timing. All right, we gotta do some investigating. Let's look at the web of intrigue first. See if it spots anything or marks anything down in particular. Lake bed cave? Bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Yeah. Path is blocked. Yeah, there's so much stuff on Ember Twin. That's where so much crap is pointing. Out, there's a giant block of sand in the way. How do I know which pole is the North Pole? Oh, I didn't see this entrance. And it's destroyed. Of course it's destroyed. We can't have an easy entrance to this place, can we? Remy, note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. I and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from Whitehall Station. Hi, Remy and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. Although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Remy, inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and would have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Remy, An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City Path Lab. But we can't. There's literally no way. Wait. There's a sign here. Crash site caves. Might as well. Sandy. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly, Anona. Oh, that goes deep. Emergency escape hatch. And there's no orb. A lot of marks on the wall. Malore, we have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Anona, the cavern Malore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? Filius, this is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Malore, of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. So we're on a time crunch for that, too. Okay. Well, I would like to investigate some of this stuff. Oh, this is the, second distress signal, isn't it? I guess I'll read this first. Oh, no. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Roos. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well, Anona. Everyone survived the crash. Anona, this is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear bull signals somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Find him. I guess I'll read this first. Oh. Let's see. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning natural environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Let's read this one. Malore. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. Malore. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anana. But these passages are a maze. Anana. Even with this danger, they are still our best choice for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Bruce, and be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Want to try to get out of here. We cannot. So the distress signal is only visible outside. What does this say? Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Police and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. It's an anglerfish. Oh my. I can't read the text with the scout, can I? No, I can't. So how would we even get in there? Because we don't have the ability to, like, reverse teleport to another area. Yet. Bruce, keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. Bruce, and while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Well, now I have to see it to have it be proven. Beautiful. That was well worth the sidetrack. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. I'll just recover that real quick. We can... this way? Sacred texts. The path to the shelter is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. So I think we're just not able to go through there. Nope. To reach a shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sand fall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Walk forward till you meet the sand fall, turn left, and with the rock column, climb upwards. Not gonna go off the beaten path. Let's find out where we're supposed to be going here. Folius, be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach a shelter site. That's the other side of the bramble there. Okay. Thought I saw something there. Julius, you're doing well. There's only a little farther left until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry, before the sand comes. We have to drop down? What now? Assume it's not up here, right? Yeah, it doesn't lead anywhere. We just fall down? Oh, no. Nope. Nada. So we do go this way. Out of curiosity, where does this go? There's another one. Milray, this is amazing. Look inside the cave. How'd this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. Milray, from what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen may be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. Coleus, we both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Milray, clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. Coleus, an update. We need to find a way inside quickly. Milray, because when I returned here to search for an entrance of the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. It's funny. Is there anything useful here? I'm gonna assume this place is gonna be filled completely with sand at the end of it all. Okay, like, actually, how the fuck are you supposed to do that? Probably a way to get above it, I guess. Minutes oxygen remaining. I'm gonna die from lack of oxygen. Oh, they have oxygen over there. Anglerfish fossil overlook. We did find the anglerfish fossil, huh? Right. Oxygen. Perfect. So what are these? Anglerfish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, Eye Shrine District. All lights on. Okay. Yeah, this place is filling with sand from the bottom up. That's just going up. We're probably going to have to start this from the beginning and start from the bottom up. Ow. Punctures. gravity canyon. If only doing this, like, permanently unlocked it. Oh, never mind. I still have no fucking idea where we are. Ghost matter. Yeah, full enough. Oh, there's a hole. Okay. I see. That's how we can get back here quickly. Okay. In that case, let's reset the cycle. So we can go down there and see what's at the very bottom. Wake up, put on a little makeup. Leave the keys upon the table. Ow. Now, which side of the planet is it on, though? We're gonna hit the sand planet. Avoided. Like a fucking pro. Alright, let's scan that beacon real quick. Repair the damage, too. Right, now we just need to find the gravity cannon. Oh, there's more damage? Landing camera. There it is. There it is. Doorway down there, but it's blocked by prickly bits. Good, we can open it from this side too. See, there's 2 levels. Anything up here? Nope. High energy lab. This is the most important. So follow the line. So we literally can't get past it until the sand raises to a point where we can walk across it above the pricklies. Exciting gameplay. Almost as exciting as watching paint dry. Rainy. Almost there. Almost there. I wish we could remove these somehow, but we can't. Bullshit. Are you fucking serious? How are these things growing under here? There's no sunlight for them to photosynthesize. All right. Funkin' made it. High energy lab. Warp core? Got the scrolls. Okay, let's do some reading. Hi. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Maybe I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Hi. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Raimi. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Okay. Raimi. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering a black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Okay. Down on the ground. What does it say? Raimi, an update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. They hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. Pi. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Pi. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Of note, Raimi. Yara requests we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. Remy. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Puns. Remy. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. Pi. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Oh, we got some more. And these. We'll read this one first. Raimi, at Southern Observatory, the Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. Raimi, we've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Automatically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential value. Hypothesis, creating a 22-minute long interval is possible. We are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi, the energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas, Pi. Pi, my pun was unintended, Raimi. So I believe it is you who's errorform. Pi, Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. Pi, we would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Like that. That down. New one. Shove it in. What do we got? Hi. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. Route. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hell station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Oh. Larry. Poke. Route. I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Yarrow. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. Yarrow. My gratitude to those who noted my impressive language. Yes, Sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. Flux. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Flux. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Huh. Can we spot those? And could we use them? Okay. Wait a minute. So we have a white core and a black core. What I do? Oh, I mean, yeah, makes sense. So this is their experiment room. Okay. It'll only work if we have a white and black hole. What about double black hole? Seems like they don't like that. Oh, so that's the transfer of power to either the light or to the project. So right now the project would just it wouldn't even turn on even if you put in the right thing here. Oh no, it still works apparently. What you're telling me is that the bramble technically works like a black and white hole? But why though? Not sure what else there is to discover here. All these experiment stuffs. But we did a lot, so I'd like to think that was probably everything. There might be some stuff in the sunless city that we missed. What is that? Oh, it's the eye of the universe thing. It's their symbol for it. That was an enlightening journey. Let's see. Yep. Ash Twin Tower designs allowed Nomad to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Oh, that's like the teleporter, I guess. Okay. They made a warp core with the black and white holes, I guess. Yeah, like there's 4 districts that we need to go through. What time is it right now? 11:52. We don't have enough time to go do a cycle again. So in that case, we should probably just call it here and yeah, continue expanding the web of intrigue. I still have no idea what we possibly could have missed. Since we thoroughly explored it and made sure there was nothing else there. Very curious about the quantum moon, though. Try to miss the same signal as the quantum moon. Oh, so that's... Oh, and because we have that now, we should be able to detect the quantum signal now. Somewhere on Giant's Deep. Somewhere on Timber Hearth. nomad named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry bed lake at Ember Twin's North Pole. I mean, we're on Ember Twin. I can never fucking figure this shit out. I'm curious about that. We could probably do it while we're here. North Pole is blue. Well, I guess it's a good thing we came here, huh? Oh, hey, we found the recording again. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What's this big rotating device for? Oh, what was it the Nomai were observing? I'd post there's something special about the order symbol on that device. Found the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to handy about now. Alright, we'll read these and then we'll call it a night. Let's see. Melleray. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one's watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? Melleray. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or even better, we should travel there. Burr. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Anana. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of microscopic quantum mechanics. Burr. I found your note, Melleray. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? Anana. I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. So, randomly, like, in the game, it just appears around one of the planets? I don't know. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Melleray. I don't know, Burr. I just observed the quantum moon orbit around Dark Bramble. I don't know. You must have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Burr. Added a marker for Dark Bramble. Burr. I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? Melleray. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in this star system which Phantom Moon travels. So my assumption, looking at this, is that right now it is traveling there. Museum shard. I was hoping it would be able to ride it. Well, shit. Let's just live out this cycle and see if we can spot the quantum moon here. Ow. We just keep delaying the inevitable. It is only like midnight, so it's not too late. Cave shard. That's some noise. Is that the quantum moon? then? Yeah, I think that's the quantum moon. Super shiny. But we just have to keep our eye on it, and hopefully we can make it before the sun explodes. We'll leave the camera on. Um... Damn it. We flew through it. We are getting dragged into the sun. Either that, or it's expanding super rapidly. I'll let the autopilot take it. See what happens. Yeah, it seems like the quantum moon does not do anything. It just makes creepy noises. Well, signal identified. But it doesn't help us at all. Oh, it's the 6 location bit. As appears possible to unknown 6 location. So what you're saying is we gotta see where it is. Go to the map, I guess. My thought is well, no, that's the white hole. That's probably the 6th location. No quantum fluctuations, but the sun should explode any minute now, but... Deep space satellite. I like how it's made of a barrel. Well. Might as well just watch the entire thing explode from afar. Is it not gonna go kaboom? Oh, nope, there it goes. There's the collapsing. The one thing I wonder is the solving of the game. How exactly are we gonna stop this thing from going supernova? Is it like some kind of plot that we're stopping? That looks interesting. That is also interesting how there's like a different transition effect when you're super far away. Kind of disappointed that the satellite... Well, it's a satellite, but I'm disappointed it didn't really lead anywhere. Either way, I doubt it really filled anything in on the web of intrigue, but might as well take a quick look before we sign off for the night. Yeehaw. The question I'm wondering is, like, they arrive at the quantum moon, but why can't we land on it? Supposedly you land on the South Pole. We, like, phase through it. I mean, we're keeping our eye on it. Probably some weird ass trick. No discoveries yet. It's a fucking lava rock. Yeah. So that one's probably what we're going to be doing next. Check out the interloper. So, the next time. I gotta say, I enjoyed this session a lot more than the first one. So, I'll keep playing this game. Until next time, have a good night.